in the NFL today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because sometimes it feels like they can't anymore.
Right.
But I think there still is a few.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I thought the officiating in that game was also all over the board. I feel like this year has been not the best year for officiating.
No, definitely hasn't been. Between trying to enforce the taunting rule to just kind of letting some hits go, some hits like
very spotty in pass interference and defensive holding.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
Yeah, definitely not the best work by officiating this year. But kickoff is about to get started. Kicking it back, we get ball first. Vikings get ball first. Kenny Ngagu back to kick return, and they'll let him get the return to start off. And so hopefully we can see him take off and get some more yards this game as Alexander Madison is out for this team.
Yeah, when I see him a little more incorporated in the offense, we'll see what happens. We do have some nice jackpots in addition to the great prizes in this one. You got a $4,436 jackpot and a $1,848. You also got a $712 first place prize if you can win it. Grinch jumping out to the super early lead, but hardly any plays in that, and with a huge amount of points already.
Yeah, good job, Grinch. It must have been like one play that worked out really well for Grinch.
Goodness. Yeah.
But in second place, we do have Laura. Third place, Jay Stenerd. Fourth place, AMK. And in fifth place, we got Chupacabra.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Tony out there. Got us going on Twitch and YouTube. So if you're looking to watch us on those two, we're back up.
Oh, yeah, but we are talking about football games to come, and there's only one more football game to come, and that's the Washington football team versus the Philadelphia Eagles tomorrow at 6 p.m.
That great NFC East game matchup over there.
Man, if anything screams under, it's this game.
That is absolutely
I don't
true.
even know what the over-under is right now.
Now, do you know who's the quarterback for either of these teams this week?
Jalen Hurts for Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay.
I know he is because he's starting on my fantasy football team.
Okay, so Gardner Minshew back on the bench.
Yes, he's back on the bench, even though he played very, very well.
Oh, I'm a believer in Gardner Minshew.
The Minshew magic?
Yeah, the Minshew magic has got me believing. I'm a believer in believing. So anyways, Gardner Minshew, I think, just needs the right situation.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, besides all, we could get into a deep conversation about that. But yeah, so you got, and for, is Heineke starting for the Washington football team?
I'm not 100% sure on who's starting for the
Washington
Washington
football team. Because, they had some
team.
injuries and they had some different stuff go on. Allen, I think, was playing at the end of the game, last game for Washington. But, yeah, we'll see where that all goes. Let's see. I think that's an old article there. But we got Grinch still in first place with over 20,000 points. In sixth place, we got Rough. We got Yeah Right in seventh. We got Face in eighth. And we got Chupacabra in ninth place right now.
Okay, well, this was posted 3 days ago, but Taylor Heineke did test positive for COVID.
Okay.
And so they might have to go to a practice squad player because, him and Kyle Allen.
Okay,
they're
both on the list. And so, so it could be to a practice squad player. Interesting.
Yeah, they have Kyle Shermer and Jordan Tamayu as options at quarterback as well. So we'll see who ends up starting for them. But it doesn't look like it's going to end up being Taylor Heineke.
I know the NFL just this weekend revamped their COVID rules. And so someone that has a positive test could possibly play as long as it's under a certain count in the testing process.
Okay.
So we'll see where that all lands. Most likely it won't be Allen or Tyler Heineke, but we'll see. And if you don't have either of those two and you're going with a practice squad quarterback, just so limited reps and working with those receivers and that
so
team,
hard.
It's really, really hard. I saw that even with Tom Brady. I mean, the greatest to ever do it at the quarterback position last night when he didn't have Mike Evans. He didn't have Chris Godwin. He didn't have, Fournette out there. He didn't have, why am I going blank right now? Leonard Fournette out there. So he didn't have four of his weapons out there. and all he had was Gronk and a bunch of guys that he's
Scotty
never
Miller.
used. It's Scotty Miller and a bunch of guys he's not thrown to.
Yes.
And the timing was off. Things were not happening. It led to 0 scores. So I'm going to go Eagles, probably, if that's the case, probably win pretty big here.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying they cover the spread. Do you take the over-under, which is at 43 points?
It's still maybe under, even with that low total. I'll go. Just something happens and they go over on that one.
Okay.
Just because that's pretty low.
Yeah, I'm going under. This is a defensive matchup. Eagles and Washington football have good defenses.
Yeah.
The Eagles, they have a good run game, which if anybody knows, that is low-scoring offense if you run offense.
Yeah.
And so I expect them to dominate the clock. They score like 20 points, and they win like 20-7 against the Washington football team.
All right, yeah. I mean, if they're rolling out there with practice squad quarterbacks, it just really could be not much offense, that's for sure. We'll see where that all ends up. I'm just not sure how that's going to end up at all.
Oh, yeah, in first place, we still got Grinch. We got WK Falcons in second place, but let's check out the 6 through 9. 6 is Rough. 7th place is Player. 8th place is Jalissa. And in 9th place, we got, but it looks like there's a lot of these players that are starting to finish up their plays, like Sky and Candy in 3rd and 4th place. But WK Falcons still a lot of plays. Grinch still has quite a few. Face still in 5th place, has a lot of plays as well. But the rest of those players are just continuing to fill up the rest of their plays. So get them in before the rest of this time finishes up.
I first thought when you said Candy, I thought, oh, Candy, sweet, kind of like candy. But then I saw it was Candy with a K, so it's kind of a spicy candy.
It's a spicy candy. Yeah. Have you ever had spicy candy before?
One time.
Yeah.
I think it was shared by a friend of yours that was a foreign exchange student. Was that when
Was
it
it
was?
Guy?
I think so. That gave us some spicy candy.
It may have been Guy. I know I've had spicy candy multiple times throughout my life.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly when in the what points I've had spicy candy, but he is totally the kind of person. He would always order like these really random candies. He was from Brazil. Was one of a really good buddy he lives in Brazil now, but he would always order these really funky candies that no one in America had ever tried, kind of stuff.
Right.
He'd be like, "This is so big in Brazil," and so then he would bring them up to me, and I'd be like, "Oh, sweet," and so then randomly, I would guess that this is how it all went down. Is he just randomly was like, "Hey, I brought a candy, you want to try it?" And then he surprised me with a spicy candy that I was like, "What is this?"
Right. Yeah, and that's the guy. I think he brought some over, and I tried some too. And I was like, not what I expect in a candy. It wasn't awful.
It's either him or the other option that could have given you candy out of my friends is Hot Take.
Oh, could be.
Because he just randomly comes back with random things.
Yeah, you never know.
He's a very random person that lives by his own rules.
Yeah, I expect more Canadian things from him, but you never know. Things
He's
from
down
the
there in
South, things
Texas.
from the, he did. He is a Lone Star State kind of guy.
Yeah.
Not really. He's a Canadian. We've totally labeled him Canadian.
He's Canadian.
He may have lived in Texas and never in Canada, but he's Canadian in my heart.
That's yes.
I have no idea what that even means, but
well, if you really like Pilot Games and you like watching us on air, give our Facebook a like and follow. Search up Pilot Games. You'll see our logo. That way, once you click on that profile, you'll see weekly bingo schedules, event details, reminders, big progressive player picks, and so much more.
Yeah, absolutely. We love it. That is kind of the hub of our social medias. And if you go to that, that link tree, it's really a great source to find all that stuff. So that's super good. Speaking of great things, we love our partnership with Minnesota Twins.
Oh, we love our Twins. We were just talking about Hall of Famers and all that kind of stuff. Next goal is getting Torrey Hunter into the Hall of Fame.
That's right. We're looking for that.
That's what we were talking about. We were like, Torrey Corey Hunter, he needs to be in there.
I think so.
One of those best gloves to ever grace the field.
Oh yeah, yeah, and his bat wasn't bad at all. He's in the 300s in his home runs. I mean,
yeah. We love our former Twins trying to get into the Hall of Fame, but we also love our current Twins. But before we keep on talking about that, we got a winner.
Yeah, Grinch over at the Tavern.
Wow, that's
on
a
the
good
Avenue.
That's a good coverall.
Yeah, $712.
Yeah,
nicely done.
Not bad.
And 41,000 points for Grinch, so not a bad haul on the point side of things either. But yeah, nice game one.
Mr. Grinch.
Tell City Luhu, we said, hey, we know now. I mean, we've watched the movie. We've seen the TV show. We've read the book. I mean, Grinch is a good guy now.
Yeah, exactly. He's a great guy. We got 4 minutes and 56 seconds to get enrolled in this game of top 10. So get enrolled, press play. We got this game of top 10, and then we get into some Skull Bingo action, which is going to be a lot of fun as well.
For sure.
Our Vikings did force the Bears to punt on their first drive, which they forced us to do too. But hopefully we can now get a score on this one. Right now, returning for us is KJ Osborne.
Oh, we'll have to see where that goes. We like
return
it.
action for KJ Osborne.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that. I like to see Osborne take off a little bit.
I mean, he's an electric player. He's got some speed to him. I mean, the biggest thing I can say about KJ Osborne is he's just a hard worker.
He is for sure. And so love to see him get extra chances.
Yeah, I mean, went from last season. I mean, I'll talk about this pretty much every game. Is that last year 0 snaps on the offense.
Wow.
This year has become one of the most productive wide receiver threes in the Kirk Cousins era.
That's right, yeah.
And so just has been super, super good.
Yeah, KJ's just saying, just give me a chance, man. Just
Exactly.
Give me a chance.
Either he didn't get a chance last year, or he just worked his butt off. I mean,
either way, we're glad he's getting the work down.
Definitely huge fans of KJ Osborne. But we're also fans of our Minnesota Twins, and so play Twins win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pick a lucky batter in the Home Run Derby bonus round and win Grand Slam prizes.
Nicely done. When you take the Twins and you take the Vikings and you mash them together, you get the Twiking Zone. That is for sure.
Yeah, we love that Twiking Zone. And to get our player standings started off in 10th place, we got... You want to give it to me?
Kick it.
Over at Bleachers with 142,000 points. With 166,000 points in 9th place, we got Joni over at VFW North St. Paul. The mother-daughter duel in that bottom of the standings.
Absolutely.
In 8th place, we got Putz over at Shiner Jenkins with 213,000 points. With 220,000 points in 7th place, we got Loser Dave over at VFW Spring Lake Park. 6th place, it's Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon with 230,000 points. With 254,000 points in 5th place, we got Scrub Eye at American Legion Friendly. 4th place, it's SNS over at Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards with 260,000 points. But we move on from 4th place into 2nd place because we got a two-way tie in 2nd place between some top-tier players. It's Nana Corky's Bar Southaven and Lucky Tim at American Legion Shackbeat. They both have 274,000 points.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, well, can't wait to see which one of those players come out on top. You said you saw Nan get a win in the Vikings bingo, so we'll be watching out for her, seeing if she can get into that sole possession of 2nd place. But it's going to be tough for her to catch up to this player because he's in the 300,000 point club, and that's not Lucky at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 375,000 points.
Well, if any of them are out playing tonight, we got 4 more games coming up just in a little bit. But on the location side of things, we got in 10th place our place on 3rd in Faribault with 264,000 points. With 283,000 points over in the center, it's Lakefront Bar moving back from 7th into 9th. In 8th place, staying pat, it's Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale with 287,000 points. Jumping up into the 300,000 point club with 302,000 points, it's over in La Crescent. La Center was before. Now we're in La Crescent. Over at Miniger's Sports Hub, they are sitting in 7th place. They jumped up from 9th into 7th.
Yeah, really good movement for Miniger Sports Hub.
Yeah, the double dip on that one. They jumped up from 9th to 7th. They jumped into the 300,000 point club. Way to go, Miniger Sports Hub. In 6th place, you got American Legion Fridley with 393,000 points. But with 396,000 points, it's Mapleview Lounge in 5th place. Now we're going to jump out of the 300,000 point club. We're going to dive right into that 400,000 point club. In 4th place, it's Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub in Oak Park Heights. They've got 422,000 points. With 490,000 points, over in South Haven, it's Corky's Bar in 3rd place. Falling back a spot from 1st into 2nd place, we got Corner Bar Goodhue, 2nd place in 2 different standings with 708,000 points. Would be a record setting for a season in points if it weren't for this next location with 711,000 points in a virtual tie here, guys. This is super tight. It's VFW Spring Lake Park now in 1st place, sole possession of that 1st place spot. We've got a very limited time left in season 10.
Oh, yeah. Quarter Bar at Goodhue, a top-tier location. They actually set the record first.
Yes.
Like, they set the record, and then VFW Spring Lake Park actually broke their record.
Yeah. Each time these guys get points, they break a new record.
Exactly. So whoever's in first is breaking the record.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter which one is in first. They're breaking a record. So it's just been
It's kind of funny. Whoever finishes in 2nd place will also be the 2nd greatest all time.
Exactly. That's how insane. They won't get a first place season trophy.
Yeah.
But they'll be the 2nd greatest player of the Twiking Zone of all time.
It kind of reminds me of back when the home run race between Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa, when they're just going back and forth, breaking Babe Ruth's record. I mean, not Babe Ruth's, but was it Hank Aaron, right?
Yes.
And just going back and forth with the record. Oh no, Hank Aaron's the all-time great, right? It was who for the it was Babe Ruth, I think, for the greatest in a season, or was it Maris?
It goes Barry Bonds, then Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire in 19.
Yeah, so before that, when they broke through there, Roger Maris. It was Roger Maris for so many years, from 1961 till 1998. Okay.
Wow.
Till 1998 had the best home run, which was 61 in a season. Then in 1998, Mark McGuire finished with 70 and Sammy Sosa finished with 66, which had broken the record, by far. But the two of them were going back and forth.
That difference. Yeah. Carnival and Goodhue, VFW Spring Lake Park, they've just been dominant. So I can't wait to see who ends up winning this one. But we still have a little bit of time left in this game, so make sure you're getting the rest of your plays in. In first place, we got
Kugel 01?
Yeah. 6th place, we got AMK. 7th place, Laura. 8th place, Wyatt. And in 9th place, we got I don't care. 2nd place
I feel like you really do care.
Rough. 3rd place, Tony K. In 4th place, we got Jalissa. And in 5th place, we got J Mads.
I feel like if you didn't care, you wouldn't play.
I feel like if you don't care, you don't play, that you don't care.
Yeah. But I think they do care.
I think they care a lot.
We care about you.
We care a lot. But let's see. We are in the red zone, it looks like, for our Vikings.
Let's go.
Who shines in this area? Our fantasy player to watch from our other shows.
Yes.
Tyler Conklin.
Yes.
We'll see if he can get a touchdown here. He's already been targeted multiple times, but it's Justin Jefferson who got the reception. I know that my brother is not going to be happy with that one since he's playing Justin Jefferson in his fantasy football league.
Yeah, so he's got Cook, so he's looking for Dalvin Cook to get scores. His opponent, who's our top tier running back on our football team, he's got Justin Jefferson. So he's super happy. Gabe's super down right now.
Oh, yeah. But good to see Justin Jefferson after getting announced all pro.
Yes. Congratulations, Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Great season so far.
Yeah, it was super funny getting to see him. He walked out onto the field today with the Randy Moss Vikings All-Pro jersey.
Nice.
And you could just see Randy was eating it up on the sideline.
Super fun. All the T-shirt game that Justin Jefferson's been bringing all season long.
Oh, my goodness. He is just a fun player. He's a culture bringer.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's a lot of players that are really, really good players, but there's not a lot of players that bring a certain type of culture to a team. He's been actually able to change this Vikings culture into a really fun, like, they dance around. I mean, he brought the gritty to Minnesota. Like,
that's right.
He's just a really fun player that brings a lot of positivity to the football field.
No, absolutely. And and he's bringing history and reverence to some of the Vikings greats before him, with wearing like the Randy Moss's All-Pro jersey. He did that when he was, I think, tying up Randy Moss's, one of his reception records.
Oh, really?
He wore the Randy Moss T-shirt before the game, before he was either tying or breaking Anthony Carter's, one of his records. He wore like the Anthony Carter T-shirt. So it's cool.
He does a lot of research in his former Vikings and takes pride in being a Viking, and you just love that about a player.
Yeah, absolutely. Super fun stuff. Kugel, 01 over at Beck's Pub. Big location right now. Our number one location coming into tonight. In first place, big moves for both of them. We'll see about where that all goes, but we got a lot of top-tier players out there getting after it.
Yeah, I wonder where people are going to rank Justin Jefferson in the as a whole, as just a wide receiver in the NFL after this season.
After the season, you've got to, in my opinion, you've got to be placing him in those top 3 wide receivers. If he's not a top 3 wide receiver in your book, I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, the funny thing is that there's probably about 5 of those wide receivers
that are in the top 3.
The top 3.
Yeah.
That like are arguably top 3 wide receivers.
Yeah.
And so it's as long as you got him in that conversation with the argument of being top 3. Like if he's your 6th top wide receiver, but you're like, I could easily move him up to number 3 or number 4. Then I'm like, okay, you get it. You back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons in his first 2 years in the NFL has just really dominated in one of the top league leaders in receptions, yards, receiving TDs. You just can't beat it.
No, top tier, as good as they come in the NFL, and the NFL's as good as it is out there. So you can't shake a stick at that. That's for sure.
And he'd be way more on your social media if he looked like DK. That's the truth.
Oh,
is that DK gets on your Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, because he's all muscled up.
Because he looks like DK.
Yeah.
But Justin Jefferson absolutely dominates him in actual stats.
Oh, yeah. I think the better overall wide receiver.
Yeah, I feel like people are finally realizing it, though.
Yes.
Like, there was a lot of people that thought DK was, like, the next coming of Megatron.
Yeah.
And
because he looks like Megatron in pads.
And he runs like Megatron, like, straight line. Like, you have him running a line, you're like, that's what Megatron looked like when he ran in a straight line.
Yeah. I had my doubts, and I think DK Metcalf's a good player, but I had my doubts when he was mad that someone compared him to Megatron. Because he didn't want to be put in that class. And you're talking about a Hall of Fame wide receiver. And so I always worry about a young guy that doesn't want to be compared to a great because he's way better than one of the all-time greats.
I'm going to tell you who you're closer to is Martavius Bryant.
Well, we'll see where that all goes. But, anyways.
That annoys me. I'm just like, what is it even talking about?
Just be humble. It's like when
that actually is a good comp I made right there. I didn't think it fully through, but Martavius Bryant is actually very close to what DK is as a player.
Yeah.
When Martavius Bryant was paired up with Big Ben.
Yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. There's been a few, like Big Ben early in his career made some good wide receivers.
some good
great
speedsters.
Yeah, like they were the right fit for his how he throws the football, and you saw some of that early on. He's now I know he's retiring after the season, so I see T-Mac 750 out there getting some points.
Absolutely loved his career. I'm glad that he's going to be retiring.
Yeah,
soon,
he's past it. He's past where he should be on an NFL field anymore. The Steelers got to move on and see what's next. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But we are getting into the final seconds of this game. It looks like the rest of the players have finished up their plays. Let's see if there's anyone in the bottom. It looks like Vonnie K888 still has plays left, but it may be just a little too late as we are closing in on some zeros, and I think we just hit it.
Okay.
But Kugel01 looks to be able to take this prize home.
The tabulators will make it official. That's a big win for Beck's Pub and Becker too. So obviously right now coming into tonight, our #1 location. Well, they're still thinking about it. There it is, $180 going out to Kugel01 at Beck's Pub in Becker. Congratulations, guys.
Oh, yeah, and I have a question for you.
Okay.
So, do you have a defensive player to watch?
On our Vikings? Or
on our Vikings.
Okay, all right.
You can do both. Actually, let's just say both.
Okay.
Both.
In particular, just saying that watch for the rest of the season, they're going to have a really
no,
good
watch
rest
for
of the
this
season.
game. Watch for this game to have a big game.
Okay, have a big game tonight. Oh, look at that. We just got a fumble recovery, I believe.
Ooh, is that Anthony Barr picking it up?
Yeah.
Maybe you should say Anthony Barr is that player to be watching out for.
Well, Anthony Barr, one of the players I like to talk about anyways. He's signed a lot of stuff for us and done some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
For Pilot Games, good guy. He's the representative on the Walter Payton Award.
Oh, is he this year?
For this year
Oh,
for
my
the
goodness. I mean,
Vikings.
deservingly so.
Yeah, he didn't cause the fumble, but he did recover that. I was trying to see who caused the fumble, stripping Justin Fields on that one, but super awesome. Yeah, I'll go Anthony Barr. I like that pick.
That is a good pick. I mean, veteran guy, knows the Bears very, very well.
Right.
Playing for those Vikings for a while.
Yeah.
And so I can see that happening. But my pick right here, and I think it's going to be a good one, Dalvin Tomlinson.
Oh, okay.
I think he's been a really
Nice run stopper.
yeah, really nice run stopper. And no, I'm taking it back.
Oh.
I said the name wrong because we got so many good D tackles.
Yeah.
And you got Sheldon Richardson, but the real one I wanted to pick out is Michael Pierce.
Okay.
Michael Pierce. That's the one I want. I mean, great run stopper, but has been phenomenal getting after the quarterback. When he's gotten opportunities to.
Yeah.
And so I'm expecting to watch him, look for him to get maybe 1 or 2 sacks, and also stuff up the middle of that run game.
Yeah, you can create a little pressure into Justin Fields, disrupt his vision.
Oh, yeah, especially when that pressure's in the face, it affects the quarterback a lot.
Might push it out to DJ Wanham. DJ Wanham gets some sacks out there.
Hey, you're a big DJ Wanham guy.
I love DJ Wanham. Yeah.
He's out of Alabama, isn't he?
Let me double check that.
I don't remember where DJ Wanham went to
I've
school.
been thinking about him since he's been a Viking, but let me look at his college career. I don't want to speak and then be wrong about where he played his college ball at.
Yeah, because I think he's Alabama, but I'm not 100% sure. No, he's not Alabama.
He is out of South Carolina.
That's what it is. Another SEC school.
guy. Yep.
Bo, you guys just have 2 minutes and 50 seconds to get enrolled in this game of Skull Bingo. We have over $45,000 on our coverall jackpot, and so make sure you guys are getting enrolled so that we can try and give this one out.
Yeah, this is super fun Skull Bingo tonight. Yeah, huge jackpot on the line, and it is really, really great. But yeah, I think our defense already looking really good on tonight, and we'll see if the offense can get another score here.
Did I tell you what I'm kind of excited to see? The cornerback duo of Patrick Peterson and why am I blanking on our second-year cornerback?
Cam, Cam Dantzler.
Yes, Cam Dantzler. Yes, those two. I want to see those two out on the field together.
Well, with Breland off the roster, you should get a healthy dose of that. I feel like Cam can really start to shine, especially on the other side with Patrick Peterson.
Yeah, he I felt like he's a gamer.
Yeah.
And so he didn't get a lot of game opportunities. He always proved last year in games that he was one of the best cornerbacks out of his rookie class.
Yeah.
And just didn't really get the game opportunities early on in the season. Hopefully he can continue to get in those opportunities and then finally get that, like, perfect mesh.
Well, the Bears made our offensive line look like Swiss cheese on that one, coming in and getting the big hit.
Yeah,
on
I
Kirk
think
Cousins.
that may be Brian O'Neill's first sack he's given up.
Wow.
Of
Wow.
the whole season.
Yeah, boy, that was a speed rush to the inside on him, and just got that. But they opened up a nice hole on that run play there.
Oh yeah, but we love our E-Tab games as well as our live bingo games, and so go check out Cash Mountain. We listened to it last broadcast, but this broadcast it's good as well because you got the icy mountain of Cash Mountain.
Yes.
You got your nice what would you call them? A nice
You're talking about Yukon Jack?
yeah,
or-
good old Yukon Jack. You got the Abominable Snowman Ice Picks. It's a lot of fun. You can win some big cash prizes. There's also awesome bonus and free play rounds that you can play in that game as well. So it's a lot of fun, just like the 50 different charitable E-Tabs games we have.
Yeah, absolutely, super fun. I mean, if Cash Mountain's not your gig, then you definitely got some great ones with you can win huge prizes on any of them at $1,500. You got between $50 and $5 bets, so you get a nice little range there.
50 cents.
50 cent. Did I say $50?
It was. You said $50 and $5, and I was
okay,
like,
yeah,
I was
50
like,
cent.
I don't want you guys to think that's $5.
Tuxedo.
$50.
It's Tuxedo Monday on the.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Tuxedo Tuesday is a real thing, though. So
Yes.
if you want to take some high roller bets, make sure you guys are coming out on Tuesdays. But they're 50 cent to $5 bets on those E-tip boards.
Yeah, absolutely.
E-Tab.
E-Tab. I stand corrected. They're awesome free play and bonus rounds. Super fun. It's always 85% payouts on those, so super fun. We got a $470 line prize. Let's see if we can hit that right here. It's got to be within 10 balls. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll see if we can get that out to somebody right here, right now.
We got the Vikes trying to get that one 2 balls away, but it doesn't look like we're giving it out. We are moving on to an $11 Musco line prize, but some really big players 1 ball away. Chupacabra, Hawk, Rookie of the Year, Riley, all trying to take home this line.
There it is. Ort over at Wilderness Bar in Bigford. It's always good to have an Ort in.
Yeah, I was talking about Morts earlier today.
Yeah, and this is Ort.
Yeah,
So, yeah, always nice to have Orts in on this game. We got ball 43 on this large frame. It's $4,234. Seems super lucky. You got. Please sign up on PGL.world. You guys are here playing PGL games. You're going to want to be signed up. If you sign up at that PGL.world, you become a member of our league. PGL players compete for points. They have access to insider information, including a monthly newsletter that is chocked, literally packed in with great information. I mean, we tried to shove as much great information into one newsletter as humanly possible.
Yeah, it's like the information is coal and the newsletter is the diamond.
That's correct. Yeah, we want to. Yeah, and it's so much pressure that it turns into a diamond.
Exactly. So it's some good stuff. So sign up at PGL.world to get that information. These players did: Miami Beach, Tota 68, PCK 913, Bam Bam, Schwaffy, D's, Keith, and Gorilla G.
Absolutely, they're doing a great job getting signed up. Bam Bam, we at least believe, because Bam Bam shot into the top 10. Bam Bam has always been out there playing, and then finally signed up, and then all those points got to go. Hey, look at that. We got Justin Herbert out there playing Rookie of the Year. We're a little still bitter
Or
about
Roy.
you. Or it could be Roy. Could be. Maybe never. Just hold it. It's probably Roy over at Bochco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter. I thought maybe.
I know I said it first, but there's Jamie over at Wild Boar Bar and Grill taking home that $28 Musco coverall prize. But that means all those jackpots are growing and rolling into game number 2 of Skull Bingo. So it should be a lot of fun. We have 4 games of Skull Bingo, so we only got 3 more.
That is correct. Not a fib in any of what you just said.
Oh, yeah, but it already happened.
Why are you trying to take Ben's job, being America's truth broker?
It already happened. But the E-tip boards, they're getting closed up as we speak right now. So choose your 5 squares for the Vikings versus the Rams Sunday, December 26th. Points are awarded for the first, second, third, and fourth quarter. Play for free in the Player Connect app and earn PGL points for Season X if you win. All you got to do is launch that app and select Sports Like. Now, we don't have the winners from this matchup yet because the game's still going on. But last week's matchup, we did have some PGL winners.
Yes. I can't verify this 100%, but it seems like very handsome fellows getting some points out there. In second place, we had Jay Ruggs getting 1,000 points, and then Tony 5 getting 2,000 points out there in those E-tip boards.
Yeah, good job getting those wins on that.
Thank you, appreciate it.
But
I just got one win.
Yeah.
It got me in second place.
Yeah, no, you're not Tony 5.
No.
You have gotten other wins, though, in the E-tip board. You figured out a little bit of a system.
I have. That straight line system is sweet.
It's been working out well. We'll see if Tony 5 can continue on his hot streak of taking home some points, but we got 45 seconds to get enrolled in this game of Skull Bingo, and we got some NFL results from some really crazy games that went on this week.
Crazy games. I'll tell you what, that was one to watch. Kansas City versus the Chargers kicking it off on Thursday night in an overtime game.
Yeah, Chargers won all 4 quarters.
Yeah.
But just lost the final 2 minutes in overtime.
Yeah, really a crazy thing that went down. I mean, you just talk about 2 hyper-talented teams and a really fun matchup.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you talk about stars showing up to play. You had Patrick Mahomes throw 410 yards.
That's ridiculous.
410 passing yards.
It's almost as good as Jared Goff for the Lions.
What did he put up?
No, he actually had a decent game out there.
Yeah, I know.
Is it up there? I think it just no. He got Kyler Murray.
He led
stats.
he led the. I mean, it's whatever. Whoever
had the most yards.
Had the most yards. So I got the most pass yards.
He had 200 and some yards, and I think 3 touchdowns
That's not bad at all. Yeah. But Patrick Mahomes in that overtime overtime win against the Los Angeles Chargers, he threw for 410 yards. Travis Kelce, on the other hand, caught for 191 yards.
Now he's on the COVID reserve list. There it is.
Yeah, Andy G at Neighbors Route 75 in St. Joseph taking home that line prize of $12. My favorite wide receiver was an Andy G. So
that's
good
true.
Line prize.
It could be.
Good old Bruce.
Baby's out there, doing some work. He's a linesman, right? He does
the power line. So maybe he's out there in Minnesota. So
if it is, hats off to you, man.
Yeah, good luck winning these big prizes. But we were talking about all the leaders for the Los Angeles Chargers. They had Justin Jackson, who led in the rushing attack with 86 yards.
Yeah, nicely done there for sure. I was going to say that, but without Kelce in that lineup, we'll see how that affects the Chiefs here.
It's going to be a completely different team. Travis Kelce had become the safety net again for Patrick Mahomes, where it felt like he had kind of went away from it in the early portion of the season where they really struggled as a team. Yeah. Now, Travis Kelce back on track of being one of the top tight ends in the NFL.
Yep.
Now out once again, gonna make it hard for this team to continue to win at the pace they are.
I'll tell you what, this Indianapolis Colts versus Patriots game, really super interesting to me. Indianapolis Colts coming out 27-17 winners of that game. Mac Jones still having a nice game with 299 yards, but Jonathan Taylor, 170 yards rushing. He looks like where Derrick Henry left. It looks like he's picked up.
Yeah, and to do it against that New England defense, ridiculous. But we got a large frame winner.
Yeah, Susu over at Anchor Bar and Grill in Madison Lake. We are in a must-go of $30 on this coverall.
Yeah, let's see who can win it. Is it going to be Susu, who's one ball away right now? But it could be a player, Moss and Susu, just because we like seeing Mosses. I mean, but it's long-term over at Oak Lawn Tavern, taking home that $30 coverall prize.
Absolutely. Nicely done long-term. We'll see if in the short term we can get some more winners here in the next game.
Oh, yeah. What's funny is New England led into the statistics with Hunter Henry leading all receivers with 77 yards, and Mac Jones leading all passers with 299 yards, almost 300 yards for Mac Jones. But Jonathan Taylor putting up 170 yards, one on a 60, 70-yard bomb of a rush that he was able to take off. I mean, he's looking like an MVP candidate this year.
No, I'll tell you what, and I'll say this, that when I've been watching New England this year, it looks like they've been winning the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, and they did not win the line of scrimmage against these Colts. Those Colts were manhandling them.
That line is serious.
Oh, they are road graders. They can get into your body, and they can move you.
Let me tell you, Quentin Nelson, is that what his name is? Yeah, absolutely train of a man.
Yeah, no,
freight train of a man.
There's something different about that young man, and he can move a guy. He will impose his will on other players.
Yeah, it's impressive. And Jonathan Taylor, he gets to reap the benefits of it. And let me tell you, he's a talented back as well. All those years running behind the great Wisconsin line has got him prepared for running behind this one. And let me tell you, he does not miss a hole.
No. People got worried. They're always worried about a Wisconsin running back. Too much wear on the tires does not appear to be the case with Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, and dude can take off with it.
Yeah, he can.
Dude is fast.
Yeah, he is.
Really, really fast. But definitely a really fun game. Indiana won 27 to New England 17. But Buffalo beat the Carolina Panthers 31 to 14.
Wow.
Yeah, had some really good ones. Cam Newton's had a rushing touchdown in each of his games so far this year.
Yeah. The little bit of that game I watched, the throwing just did not look right for Cam Newton.
No, it really didn't. It's a really jerky motion right now that he's got going on. I'd like to see him get a little bit more fluid and getting the ball out and with more timing.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on 100% there.
It almost looks like he's second guessing at the top of his throw every time he throws.
Yeah, it does look. It doesn't look right. It's another new offense for him. He's been in 3 different systems in the last 3 years or so. But yeah. Buffalo also, this looked like a nice game for them, but Buffalo I'm unsure about. They're so up and down so far this year.
They really have been, but we got JLA over at Oak Lawn Tavern taking home that line prize of $15. Now we can see if we can give out this $4,000.
That was so close to that 10 ball, and I know sometimes it doesn't register right. I don't think it was a jackpot, but we'll have to check in on that. We'll definitely know next game if it doesn't show up as the same amount.
Yes, we definitely will know. But we'll see if we can give out this $4,000 or $45,000 jackpot.
Yes.
That's a big increase from the coverall to the large frame.
Absolutely.
But we were talking about it. Josh Allen threw for 210 yards, leading all passers. Leading all rushers was Devin Singletary, who had 86 yards. He's been a very off and on rusher. Yes. And then Gabriel Davis, I think he's for the Bills as well, caught for 85 yards.
Yeah. No, finally kind of looked more like the Bills we thought we were going to get this season. But yeah, they seem to have these splash plays and these splash games. But then you watch them and you go, wow, this doesn't look like a very good football team at other times.
Yes, and there were still points where the defense didn't look right. The offense didn't look right. It just was still not quite fully clicking there for the Bills when I was watching. And so definitely would like to see them just pick it up one more step. Who needed to pick it up another step this weekend was this team, the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, they didn't not only lose to Detroit, because Detroit's played a lot of teams close. They lost to them 30-12. The Lions look like world beaters out there. Their offense was clicking. Their defense was clicking. Kyler Murray, I was really shocked to watch his passing and his read progressions. It just didn't look like something was off there.
No, it really did. Whatever Detroit was doing, they were causing havoc for that Cardinals offense. But before we keep on talking about that, we got a large frame winner.
Yeah, we got Gencourt and JLA getting a second win. JLA over at Oak Lawn Tavern in Brainerd. Gencourt playing at Main Gate Bar and Grill, and there's the winner.
Wyatt over at Legends Sports Bar and Grill, and Kathy Rocks at Beck's Pub in Becker, another big-time PGL location, splitting that $36 must-go coverall prize.
Well, that was game number 3 of Skull Bingo. We've got one more left here. Of course, you'll be able to play some more Skull Bingo once we go off air on this game day broadcast right after we get off air. But you get one more shot at this huge jackpot right here, right now, just a little over a minute and a half to get enrolled.
Oh, yeah, but we got some more games that we're talking. Well, let's talk about the stats in those games. Passing leader was Kyler Murray with 257 yards, but wasn't too far ahead that was weird. Of Jared Goff.
That's correct. And Jared Goff, 3 touchdowns to Kyler Murray, 0 touchdowns.
Yeah, definitely good look for him. Greg Reynolds led the game in rushing with 112.
Yep.
And then receiving was Christian Kirk for 94.
Craig Reynolds, the last couple weeks, a lot of people are saying, where did Craig Reynolds come from? Run the ball really well for the Detroit Lions. There was an interesting play where Kyler Murray, I thought he did have a touchdown pass throw. So what happened is, so you got the Cardinals receiver catching the ball, okay? Mm-hmm. I think it was Kirk, if I'm not mistaken. 1 foot inbounds. The other foot hits the pylon, but then steps out of bounds.
Okay.
They say no catch, out of bounds, no touchdown, right? But I thought once that other foot hit the pylon that's a touchdown.
Oh, and it wasn't.
It wasn't. They said no. So I guess I'm wrong on that. That foot still has to come in bounds. It can't just hit the pylon.
How interesting.
Because I thought the pylon was part of the end zone. And if the pylon's part of the end zone, so doesn't that second foot already automatically inbounds at that point? That's my question. I got a question for the refs on that.
But then at that point, does your toe touching inside the end zone, but then when your full foot steps onto the field, your heels are out of bounds?
But if your both toes are in, right?
And then you fall back, and they both fall into the heels, and you were out of bounds.
Yeah, it's considered out of bounds. Yeah, I don't know. Those are those kind of ref questions. I don't even like them.
I don't even know what this is trying to say.
Yeah. Over at Oak Lawn Tavern, you got to win.
Yeah, good job, J Law. Big.
I missed it. Oh, the last win was a line round, was a jackpot. Yeah, that was $625 on that last of the JLA. That was so it was JLA got the win, and then JLA got the other win here on this line prize is win. So JLA, maybe that's a celebration name for the big jackpot win that they got last time on that line.
Yeah, good job, JLA. And let's see if we can give out this $4,000 jackpot to Wyatt or Deco.
Nice. We've got 10 more balls to try to get this one done out here. A bunch of people, especially Deco, in line for that if we can get it done here. Deco now down to 3 balls away. Let's see if they can get it done. But we were talking about these games. This felt way too close to me. Miami never leading against the Jets until the fourth quarter. But Miami on a hot streak, 6 straight wins. So you can't argue with that.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff. Tua Tagovailoa after his first down run he had.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I saw a highlight of it.
Him just running the dude over. It was awesome. Tua Tagovailoa out there. He passed for 196 yards. Duke Johnson, he ran for 107 yards. And Devontae Parker received for 68 yards.
Here we go. Now we got the Vikes over at Heidi, splitting that with Wyatt over at Legend Sports Bar and Grill in Moorhead. And we're working on this $39 coverall. There it is. Ding dong.
Yeah, over at L&M Bar, taking home that $16 Must-Go Coverall prize. Hopefully that's a ding-dong for some caroling happening.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. It is National Caroling Day.
Or I like the food, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, those are good. Yeah, for sure. You also that means those 2 jackpots, the large frame and the cover out. We ended up giving out a jackpot on the line, but those 2 jackpots growing and rolling until we go off air. We're getting into some more of our tournament games, so this will be a Vikings victory. We'll be getting enrolled in just a few minutes.
We'll be taking a quick break, and we'll be right back. Hey guys, and we love playing Jackpot Hunter from 4 to 6 every single day. I mean, we love all the Jackpot Hunter 25-cent edition, all the way to the $1 edition, but $1 edition definitely has a special place in our hearts because we keep track of those points, and we keep track of a great top 10 player list that have been competing all season long.
Yeah, well, you know, the way these seasons usually go, at the beginning of the season, there's a ton of ties, and then it kind of weeds out, and there's not very many ties by the time you get into December. Not true this time around. Season X has been absolutely insane in this Jackpot Hunter standings. In 9th place, we've got a 4-way tie. We got Legend, Michelob over at Neeson's Gaylord, Bobo over at Corner Bar Goodhue, Short Bus at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove, and Joni at Bleachers. They all got 20,000 points. We do jump out of the ties for a second. With 21,000 points at American Legion Stillwater, it's Jim Rocks in 8th place. Jim Rocks, I think, is singing, "I'm so lonely." But he could just win a game and jump back into another tie because in 6th place, we've got a 2-way tie. It's Lula Finn at American Legion Shakopee and Pee-wee at TJ's Tavern on and off sale. They both have 22,000 points.
Yeah, well, believe it or not, the top 5, there isn't a single tie. So
that is true.
So that is a good thing.
That's right. You know, we have finished seasons with ties in this standings.
Yes.
That is true. So in 5th place, we jump into the 25,000 point club because with 27,000 points over at Country Lounge, it's Spicy Curtis with a J in 5th place. 4th place, 1 away at American Legion Rice with 30,000 points. But what are they 1 away from? Well, they're 1 away from 3rd place with Wolfstein in it. It's Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards' own Wolfstein with 31,000 points. Then with 33,000 points over at the Corner Bar Goodhue, Bowl sits in 2nd place. But then you take a significant jump up to find this next player. It's actually 17,000 points. We get out of the 25,000 point club into the 50,000 point club. Actually, the only player to ever be in the 50,000 point club, and he's in it for his 2nd season in a row. Our number 1 player in the state of Minnesota, Yags 370, playing at the House of Pizza in Sartell with exactly 50,000 points.
Oh yeah, some really dominant play by Yags 370. Just keeps on accumulating to his lead, and yes. I mean, first player to ever get into the 50,000 point club last season, now has done it once again.
Do you think that Jackpot Hunter trophy will ever leave the Yags house? It was a co-champion household in season 8, season 9. Yags won it. Yep. Now we're in season X or season 10, and it looks like Yags going to take it home. I don't know what I can see season 11, you know, in the front window of the car, but I don't know if anything's going to change.
Oh, it may stay the same. It's kind of like Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. You just expect it to happen.
Right.
But let's talk about these location standings. In 10th place, we got Heidi's Bar in Seaton with 40,000 points. With 41,000 points in 9th place, we got Neeson's Gaylord. 8th place, Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley with 42,000 points. Now let's head on to Coon Rapids because in 6th place we have a 2-way tie. Well, Coon Rapids and Shakopee because it's a 2-way tie in 6th place. It's Carboni's beats CR Billiards in Coon Rapids and American Legion Shakopee, both with 53,000 points. With 68,000 points in 5th place, we got American Legion Rice with 69,000 points, just 1,000 points separating these two locations. In 4th place, we got Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids. In 3rd place, we got the Riverboat Depot in Sartell with 70,000 points. With 72,000 points, really closing in on that 75,000 point club. In 2nd place, we got Corner Bar in Goodhue, number 1 in the Twiking Zone, number 2 in the Jackpot Hunter standings.
They're crushing it this season.
Yeah, but that number 1 location has definitely been crushing it with 80,000 points. It's Country Lounge in St. Paul.
Yeah, it's been a super great season. You're going to want to be here for the finish because we are giving out a boatload of cash this week, hopefully, in that happy hour from 4 to 6 each day in that Jackpot Hunter.
There it is.
53 balls.
Hey guys, and the best thing about this thing that you guys are doing, Pilot Games, is that every time you play Pilot Games, your community wins, because every time you're playing, a little bit of the money that you are putting into the game is going to your community.
Yeah, absolutely. And this, we love spotlighting these charities that are doing great work out in your communities each and every week. And with this week, we spotlighted American Legion Post 167 Wilmar.
Oh yeah, the Austin F. Hanscom Post 167 serves the Wilmar community, area service members, and veterans. They are a veteran service organization committed to mentoring youth and sponsorship of wholesome programs in the community, advocating patriotism and honor, promoting strong national security, and continued devotion to their fellow service members and veterans.
Well, and if you want to support that American Legion Post 167 Wilmar, just go over to American Legion Wilmar. That's the best place to support it at. You can play some Pilot Games, and it's going to go directly back to help that charity.
And one last time, when you play Pilot, remember, when you play Pilot Games, your community wins.
Good luck.
Hey guys, and we are here playing a little bit of bachelorette party, I guess.
Yeah, we got some bachelorette party rolling here. We are playing some Vikings victory. You got those two jackpots out there, $4,636 and $1,948. You also got a $746 first place prize if you can win it. That's a jackpot in its own as well. Da Vikes jumping out to the early lead out there.
Yeah, love the Vikes, as our Vikes are on defense after going up 10-0 against those Chicago Bears.
Yes.
We got 7 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game of left in the quarter for our Vikings, and we'll see if we can maintain this lead heading into half.
See if your prediction can come true. If they can stop the Bears the rest of the half and score 10 more points, then your 20-0 halftime score could be.
Now, I hope
right
they don't have my second half score. Second half come to fruition.
You're right.
I mean, I guess if they come up winning in my second half.
As long as they win. That's all we care, right?
That's really all we do care about. But we got players trying to take it home. AMK is now in first place. But we were talking about games that have already happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we talked about Miami 31 over the New York Jets 24. Miami is now on the winning side of things, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do they have a winning record now?
Let me see. They've won 6 in a row. They have to be.
They've been just cruising this season. Really surprising how good they've been.
Yeah, no, they started off the season kind of rough.
Yeah, losing a lot of games, and then came out and just started winning after win. I mean, 6 straight wins for that Dolphins team.
Thought I'd have it right here if I just went in this way, and I'm making it harder on myself than it needs.
The Dolphins are right now 7-7.
Okay, so they got an even record.
Yeah.
So coming into this, they were 1-6 or 1-7 coming into this 6-game winning streak.
Yeah.
That's super impressive. Kudos to the coaching staff. Brian Flores.
Making it make a little bit of sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I mean, because
I thought he's a top-tier coach.
The early on portion of the season, I mean, after 2 years of a really good playing above expectations.
Right.
This third year of under that coaching staff, right? Isn't it the third year under that coaching staff?
I think that's correct.
Just didn't go the way you expected. I mean, 1-7, just like you said, before the 6-game winning streak. You were like, what happened to this team? They were putting together all the pieces. They got some good draft picks. Why is this not coming together? Look at now, it's starting to show. 6 wins, 7-7 now on their record. I mean, third in the AFC East.
Yeah, because I've called it the Bill Belichick coaching tree curse. That really hasn't had a ton of success under Bill Belichick's assistants in the NFL. They've had some okay years, some of that, mainly bad years from all of his assistants when they go off to be head coaches. Brian Flores had kind of bucked that trend, really, like you say. And now this year coming back and really showing that he does have those coaching chops and doing a nice job. Speaking of a team that kind of gives you mixed signals sometimes, but overall has had a really nice season, it's Dallas taking on the Giants, won 21-6.
Yeah, Dak passed for 217 yards. Devontae Booker rushed for 74 yards. And Dalton Schultz, the leading wide receiver, had 67 receiving yards.
And I just saw earlier today that I think on the injured reserve now, Daniel Jones for the Giants got moved to the injured reserve list.
Wow. Okay, so we'll see how that turns out for those New York Giants. Maybe they trade for your guy Minshew.
Yeah, they might want to.
I honestly would.
Yeah, Minshew, I'll tell you what, anybody that has quarterback troubles, not a big believer in this year's draft picks. You do have that kid out of Pitt that was a Heisman Trophy finalist.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of him as an NFL prospect.
I don't think he's a huge NFL guy, but you got really limited in that. In that, you got Arkansas's. Is that right? It's Arkansas's quarterback is kind of one of those guys. That's
Yes, I know who you're talking about. Gosh, I'm blanking on the name now.
Yeah.
But yes, I think Arkansas has one of those top quarterbacks.
Yeah, one of those top quarterbacks. We'll see where it all pans out. But I know there's, and probably one of them ends up being actually a good NFL quarterback. But there's a lot of teams that if they're not big believers in that, Gardner Minshew might be a nice pickup. He's proven to look good in NFL. He did it with a below average Jaguar team. He's come in for the Eagles after just learning the system, jumped in, played well when he's gotten minutes there with the Eagles.
Yeah.
So I think he's a decent quarterback. You might see Mitchell Trubisky get another chance out there in the NFL.
That would be interesting as well.
Yeah.
I think that those are all very, very good looks. I think Minshew fits in a lot of different places. I think. Yeah. But if I was trying to finally set up that final piece for us for the New York Giants, I'm pushing to get that big quarterback piece.
Oh, yeah.
And who's better than Seattle Russell Wilson? I've been pushing for it the last few weeks, and I love the fit. Like Russell Wilson on that New York Giants team.
Well, and you got to say that, so with Russell Wilson's wife, when you think about them as a couple in the mix, she's going to want to probably go to a big market with her music career.
Yes.
Right? So, it's not like if Aaron Rodgers goes to like the Broncos or somewhere that's going to be a fit over there in Green Bay.
No.
It doesn't seem like the right market for the Wilsons. But yeah, the Giants,
perfect market.
Yeah, a perfect market for her. He's played behind bad offensive lines all his whole career, so that might be a great fit for him. We've got a bunch of players out there. We got Rico in first place right now, but Big Steve now jumping in over at the Cabin Bar Nicolette, big time location in our standings on the location side of things.
Oh yeah, but let's keep on going through these games because we had Pitt have an upset win. Good old Pittsburgh Steelers beat the Tennessee Titans 19-13, even though Ryan Tannehill led all passers with 153 yards.
Yeah. Ryan Tannehill, I'll tell you what, since Henry is gone, dropped. He's had several games now, maybe 3 in a row, under 200 yards. Really super interesting there. Looks like the Ryan Tannehill of Miami lately, but we'll see where that all goes. He really plays well in that play-action pass game, and he doesn't have that run game to help support that like he did before. Pittsburgh, they fought their way, right? They're playing Mike Tomlin football, where they kind of do that kind of same thing we were talking about with some other coaches. Play above. They're not super, like Mike Tomlin teams are never super buttoned up, right? But they always play above their abilities because he's always got them fired up and ready to go. So we'll see where that all ends up. But, yeah, so I'm trying to check in here. Is it they're saying on the computer here, it says 2-minute warning. The Bears 1st and 10 on the Minnesota 13.
Oh, I was just seeing it looked like maybe a jackpot had went out in this Vikings victory, but maybe. I wasn't 100% sure what Curtis had sent in there. But it looks like he's typing, might be sending in stuff right now.
Yeah, we'll see where that goes.
But we'll see what happens here. We got Big Steve still in first place with plays left, but Laura and Ice Cold have plays left as well.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see where that all goes. Yeah, I Curtis is typing, but I don't know what he's getting ready to send us.
But Deontay Foreman had 108 rushing yards, and I think he's for the Tennessee Titans as well.
Yeah, so that's a nice day. So yeah, it didn't look like that helped Tannehill.
No, it did not. Receiving, Deontay Johnson, Pittsburgh wide receiver, had 38 receiving yards and led the game with receiving. So it was just a very low offensive game.
It really was. It was a defensive battle. We saw a few of those this week, that is for sure.
Oh, I mean, with the temperature cooling down, those defensive battles are going to become more and more common.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Another one that looked like a defensive battle. I'm going to skip a game here to jump to that. Is Cincinnati 15, Denver 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Joe
surprisingly defensive.
Absolutely. Well, Big Steve doing Big Steve stuff over at the Cabin Bar in Nicolette, winning 100. Well, no, it's not that. It's $746. Congratulations, Big Steve. That's a jackpot-worthy dollar amount that you just got a nice big win on.
Oh, no jackpots. Curtis just hit enter too early.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay, thanks, Curtis. But yeah, really good win right there. Over $700 going into your pocket, Big Steve, and also a lot of PGL points. But look at Ice Cold. This is why we say put in the rest of your plays. Had shot up from all the way from 5th into 2nd place, but still had those few plays left.
Oh, man.
It could have been.
What it could have been, a beautiful symphony of points. We're getting into a game of top 10. We got a little over 4.5 minutes left to do so. Hopefully, you guys are going to get some big wins. Hopefully, our Vikings can get a big stop here as the Bears try to run a screen, but our Vikings got to Justin Fields before they could get it pulled off.
Is that your man? Is that your man?
It looks like DJ Wanham getting to the quarterback. You can't get a screen off with DJ Wanham on the field.
DJ Wanham, he's the man. He's coming for you. Yes, good old DJ Wanham. Yeah, he did make the play on that. He was actually able to jump up and keep Justin Fields from throwing it due to the fact he was worried about DJ Wanham picking it off, which DJ Wanham has shown the ability to be able to intercept balls and play that outside linebacker role. So he's one of those guys you got to be careful with.
Yeah, he's kind of that mix of D-end and outside linebacker.
Yeah, he's as close. I'm not comparing him in any way to Khalil Mack as a player, but that's what he is, as like the position he plays is that Khalil Mack type player, Von Miller type kind of guy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got that kind of skill set. Little green in the gills, quite to be named with those guys, and I think a little bit more build in the NFL to become that player, but he's sure made a lot of progress over the last few years.
Oh, I completely agree. But let's see if we can get this big stop on this one. Right now, it's 3rd and very, very long. And if we can get this into a 4th down, get it back to us still with about a minute 30 left, we can drive down, maybe make it 17-0. But in decent scenario, 13-0 heading into half.
Yeah, we like where that goes. We're in just a little under 3 minutes left to still get enrolled in this game of top 10. Huge PGL points implications for sure. Yeah, we were talking about Cincinnati 15, Denver 10. Joe Burrow leading the passers with 157 yards.
That's really low.
Oh, so many. What's the theme of all of these totals? We're seeing really low passing yards on all these things. You had a lot of winds. You got cold weather. You got a lot of things happening. Defenses feel like they're kind of getting to their peak in the season. And there's just not an offensive weekend for the most part.
Yeah, Javonte Williams had 72 yards, all 72 after contact. Tyler Boyd, 96 yards. That Javonte Williams, it's not all 72 after contact, but that dude can run. I don't know if you've been watching those Broncos games.
Yeah.
But they have been watching him is so fun.
Yeah, and I like some of the Denver Broncos' young offensive line. Really, just kind of like those road graders.
No, they really are. They open up holes, and then Javonte Williams, he never goes down with first contact.
No, he just doesn't. He just doesn't.
Like it's impossible. I don't know what is it just some running backs have that kind of thing where they just don't go down first contact.
Right.
And he's just one of those backs, and it's been super impressive.
We did get stopped on third down. Now it looks like the Bears were able to get that field goal. We held them to 3, and then
still gave some time.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see how much time is left on the clock here, but we're hoping that we can get another score on the board before halftime clicks. But let's talk about the points that you guys have been earning, what you guys are earning when you're heading into this game right now, and that's PGL points.
That's for sure. It's been a crazy season, and we're almost to the end. Just tonight and tomorrow night, and then season X is in the books. Falling out of our top 10 coming into this week. Big time players, Fishy 24 and Drumsky. Can't believe they're outside of our top 10. In 10th place, though, newcomer to the list, it's Rocky over at Schiffler's Liquor with 1,057,000 points. With 1,059,000 points over at Stewartsville Legion Post, it's Bam Bam in 9th place. Then also another newcomer. So those two are both freshly printed top 10 players. We got another one that's just been there for a couple weeks. It's in 8th place, Wet Santa over at Sundance Golf in Banquet. Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl. We'll see if I can get my tongue right. For sure, the fourth show of the day. I'm working through it, folks. 1,319,000 points. 1,321,000 points over at the VFW Roseville. It's Nixon in 7th place. In 6th place, we got Sloppy over at Malone's Bar and Grill. 1,334,000 points. 1,573,000 points over at Eagle St. James. It's SpongeBob in 5th place. 4th place, we got Forget You D over at the VFW Austin. 1,684,000 points. With 1,693,000 points over at La Playette, it's T Mac 750 in 3rd place. Slipping back one spot because we got Rising Brizo in 2nd place over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 1,710,000 points. But we got one member of the 2 million point club, 2,081,000 points to be exact. Over at the Roadside, it's our number 1 player, Devoided.
Yeah, good job, Devoided, getting to that 2 million point club on these last 2 PGL nights. Right. So if you're one of those players that you just heard your name, make sure you're coming out playing these games right now, but also playing the games tomorrow for the final PGL night of Season X Mega Soda Game Night. But let's hop in these location standings.
Bam Bam. We talked about Bam Bam jumping into our top 10. Just saw him out there. And so long, old friend of the broadcast, Dark Horse out there in 5th place. Good to see Dark Horse out there.
Oh, yeah. Love a Dark Horse sighting. But in 10th place, we got VFW Austin with 4,329,000 points. With 4,348,000 points in 9th place, we got the Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato. 8th place, it's Root River Saloon in Lanesboro with 4,406,000 points. With 4,628,000 points in 7th place, we got Howie's Sports Bar and Grill in St. Cloud. Now let's move on from the 4 million point club into the 5 million point club. In 6th place, it's Moose Lodge Wait Park in St. Cloud with 5,176,000 points. 5,420,000 points. In 5th place, we got Neeson's Gaylord. Oh yeah, a little bit of shakiness in there. 4th place, Cabin Bar and Nicolette with 5,529,000 points. 5,892,000 points for the number 3 location, VFW Northfield. In 2nd place, we hop into the 6 million point club, Neighborhood Tavern in Effie, with 6,012,000 points. With 6,293,000 points, that number 1 location is Beck's Pub in Becker.
Nicely done, guys. You've been out there crushing it. That is for sure. Nicely done. Well, in first place right now, we got Big Dazim at American Legion Delano in first place with a lot of plays left. We'll see where this all goes.
Yeah, we'll see. But I'm watching out for some other big-time players because Strabana.
Yeah, kind of like a mixture of banana and strawberry, I feel.
Yeah, it's got a lot of plays, though, left still.
Yeah.
So it confused me with the name and still has a lot of plays. Big Steve still has a lot of plays left in that third place spot. A lot of switch-ups can still happen in this game right here.
All righty, we'll keep an eye on that. We do have our Wild taking on the Stars right now. We should check in on how they're doing out there on the ice. The puck dropped at 7:30 this evening.
Yeah, it's 3-2.
Okay.
Dallas Stars are up on our Minnesota Wild. It is at the end of the first, but that means it was a high-scoring first, especially with the 5.5 over/under.
Looks like maybe my over was the right pick.
Yeah, I took the under. I said defensive matchup. our Minnesota Wild, they're known for a defense. Dallas Stars, they're a bad offense.
Well, we're hoping for an over now because it would take an over for our Wild to get the win.
Exactly, and so that's what we're rooting for. Wild get the next few periods on their side. We did have Kevin Fiala get the goal. He's only taken one shot on goal, so a really good look for him. Marcus Foligno had an assist, as well as Kirill Kaprizov and Matt Zirkalo. So we'll be watching to see how they can do for the rest of this game.
Yeah, Ryan Hartman getting that other goal. You said, yeah.
Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, I didn't even talk about Ryan Hartman getting the other goal. So,
Yeah.
good job, Ryan Hartman.
Yeah, but top players hopefully get this thing under wraps here in the next two periods. We're looking for it for sure. Our Vikings are back on defense.
Yeah, I missed what happened.
They must have. Did they kick an onside kick? What happened there?
Yeah, I am very confused on what happened.
Just
so,
look down. We were. They had kicked that field goal, and then all of a sudden they look back down, and the Vikings are back on defense. See what's happening out there.
Yeah, I'm seeing if I can figure it out right now, as I am very confused on how that just happened. But looks like Bears have the ball again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Most in the NFL, the Minnesota Vikings have allowed 75 points in the final 2 minutes of halves.
Wow. That's not good.
Yeah, so we need to really start shoring it up at the half. Getting the stop right here is just going to be the start of it. They have just 37 seconds to get down the field and score, but we need our Vikings to hold up and be strong.
Yeah, for sure. We got to see what goes down here in this final.
Did I tell you what I just saw a statistic today?
What's that?
Did you know that LeBron James has now spent more of his life in the NBA than he hasn't?
Oh, yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? He came into the NBA at 19 years old.
Yeah,
Okay.
he just passed a few days ago the marker of exactly how many days he had been alive before entering the NFL, and now how many days.
So is he 39 then? Or maybe he's still 38?
He might still be 38 but it's because it's such exact
because
days.
of days, yeah.
That I just saw the post like sometime this week.
Okay.
So it could have been even yesterday that he reached the halfway point.
Okay.
So
All right.
but it's just crazy to think that there's players with that kind of longevity. I mean, Tom Brady's already. Tom Brady may have already done it. Spent half of his life in the league. I don't know.
He did play college ball for
4 years.
4 years. So that's probably a little bit different, but also he's a little older than.
He's what, 43 now?
He's either 43 or 44 years old. Yeah, I'm not sure.
And is the leading MVP candidate.
Yeah, no, rough game this last weekend, but coming in this weekend,
I still think he's the leading MVP candidate.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes closed the gap a little bit.
Aaron Rodgers
would have passed him if it wasn't for that. Aaron Rodgers had a really bad game as well.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers definitely had a better game than Brady did.
Oh, but just not like if he would have had a Patrick Mahomes game of 410 yards and 4 touchdowns, I would have been like, oh, Aaron Rodgers just passed him in the MVP. Dang it, I hate Aaron Rodgers. But he didn't have a good game. I think Tom Brady still leads the charge for that MVP race. But I think Patrick Mahomes and Jonathan Taylor made their name during this week to be in that MVP race.
Yeah, we're gonna see where that all ends up. Super hard for a running back to get that award, but it has been done.
If anyone deserves it, it's Jonathan Taylor because I mean, I just have watched what their team is without him, and with him, that offense runs off of the back of Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Him and that offensive line really are just taking ownership of the line of scrimmage and just getting things done. Speaking of taking ownership, we love it when you guys take ownership of your social media accounts and hashtag Pilot Games out there when you're posting your pictures of you playing Pilot Games. We'll find it out there. We'll put it onto our enrolling screens, and we love showing you guys off. You can also message us on Facebook, or if you're not really on the socials at all, you can email it to us at jackpots@pilotgames.com. But make sure you send us those pictures. For sure, if you get those jackpot wins, you can show us that iPad with those big wins on it. But also, just anytime that you can, just be out there posting it, and it's super, super fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, you guys just have 8 seconds to get the rest of your plays in. Tony K right now in first place. But let's see, is there any other plays left as we hit 0? No shakeups are probably going to happen now. But, yeah, looks like everybody got their plays in. Good job not making the same mistakes as we did last time, leaving some plays out on the board and getting it done. So definitely some good stuff there. But our Vikings, they're still efforting to try and put some points on the board right now.
I like it that we're going for it. Don't stop. Won't stop, don't stop. We got Tony K over at Castaway Cushing getting that $192 win. Congratulations, Tony K, and all of you that won some money there in that game of top 10. That means we're about to get into our last 4 games of Vikings bingo, and that'll be the end of our really fun broadcast we've had so far.
Wow, I can't believe we're already heading into our final game of Vikings bingo. Make sure you guys are getting enrolled. Press and play. There's some big prizes in this one. I think over 7,000 on that coverall prize. So make sure you guys are getting enrolled. Press and play right now. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to do so.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's on a 25-cent card, so really good return on investment on this one if you can get the win.
That's for sure, but we had some really fun games this week, and we still got something to go over, like the Houston-Jacksonville game.
Yeah, Houston really taking control of that game, winning 30-16 against the Jaguars.
Yeah, Jaguars taking over the #1 pick in the NFL, in the NFL draft after that game.
Yeah.
So I guess that's a win for them. But Trevor Lawrence, he threw for 210 yards. He's been playing like a #1 overall pick, I feel like. He just is on the worst team in the NFL, and so I can't really expect much from him.
No.
James Robinson, has been a phenomenal undrafted rookie.
They've only sporadically given him the ball this year. When they've given him enough touches, he's been playing well.
Yeah, exactly. He had 75 yards on that game. And then Brandon Cooks really got it going with Davis Mills later on in that game, having 102 yards receiving.
Davis Mills, I think he's a potentially good quarterback, just needs a little more development. Might end up being a nice pickup that the Houston Texans got.
Yeah, I feel like Davis Mills, he was one of those quarterbacks that he could have really thrived in being a late-round draft pick and getting picked to a really good football team.
Yeah, you see, if he was a guy that maybe was sitting behind Big Ben in Pittsburgh or something like that.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, Daniel Jones. Yeah, sitting behind that. Yeah, so.
Like now that he's hurt, taking over that kind of situation.
Right.
Even though he's going to deal with the same offensive line, he'll have way more skilled talent at least.
Right.
And so that will help him out. But he's one of those guys that definitely is a very boomer bust. I think Trevor Lawrence is pretty bust free. I think he'll end up being a good quarterback no matter where he's at. Kind of how Matthew Stafford, he was a great quarterback for years for the Detroit Lions. They never won.
Right.
but he was an elite quarterback for
Sure.
him for years.
Sure, yeah.
I think Trevor Lawrence, if Jacksonville can never turn it around, he'll be very similar to that kind of thing.
Absolutely, absolutely. So there you go. Houston getting the big win for them. San Francisco, again, another really hot team right now. San Francisco 49ers taking on those Atlanta Falcons, getting the win 31-13. Just inverting the scores there with 31-13 on that. But yeah, the San Francisco 49ers, not a team I want to play right now.
Oh, yeah. They definitely are not a team you want to play. They have some really, really good people that can attack with the football. Matt Ryan did lead the game in passing yards with 236 yards. But Jeff Wilson Jr., the backup running back to Elijah Mitchell, was able to take over with Elijah Mitchell being out with a bum knee and was able to get 110 yards on the ground. George Kittle just proving again why he's one of the top tight ends in the entire NFL. He had 93 yards receiving, leading all receivers in that game as well. So really good play by George Kittle. And George Kittle lasts like 4 weeks. I don't know what it was. He, after coming off of his injury that he had early on in the season, has just been really, really good and has, and in my opinion, has brought himself to best tight end in the NFL spot.
Yeah, because even his yards and catches don't match up to everything he does on the football field. He's one of those tight ends where if you take in his blocking grade as well, he's really affecting that offense on every single football play. Yeah,
there's not many players that can affect an offense like that. He's one of those players that you just see night and day difference when he's on the field and when he's off the field.
For sure.
And even more than Travis Kelce, as much as, I mean, we'll get a real test to see Travis Kelce because he's really been an Iron Man for a lot of his career.
Right.
George Kittle has looked to me to be the better, have more effect on the team and just be the better complete tight end over the last few years, claiming that title as #1 tight end that Travis Kelce held for a few years after Gronk gave it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's completely different players. Kelce being really that heavy receiver kind of tight end. George Kittle, that utility knife.
He's closer to Gronk.
He is closer to Gronk on that.
Especially like prime Gronk. Not now Gronk. Gronk now is just a really good red zone wide receiver. He's a really good big target with really great hands. He'll get back there and block a few times, but he's not going to do it on an every down basis like George Kittle goes out in there and does.
For sure.
But he's not Darren Waller, Travis Kelce out there being oversized wide receivers.
No, that's for sure. No, I respect the way George Kittle plays the game. It's fun to see kind of that old school tight end that does everything.
But still snagging things with one hand, and he can still play new school. He can play new school just as well as he can play old school. So that's what's impressive about him and what puts him on a different tier for tight ends.
For sure.
Talking about different tiers for tight ends, this guy's got to be in the conversation for top 3 tight ends in the NFL.
My goodness, he made for most of the game, he made Huntley look like a good quarterback. That's for sure. Not to say that Huntley's a bad quarterback, but he really was able to lean heavily on Mark Andrews as he got his rhythm. But we got someone that got their rhythm over there.
I win today, Tony K, PCK.
Yeah.
And we got one more. GGD. All splitting that line prize of $21. Now we're working on this $21 large M.
Yeah, first of 4 games of Vikings bingo here as we're rolling. But yeah, Mark Andrews, I mean, just a really good. I mean, we're in the era of tight ends right now.
Yeah, led all receivers in receiving in that game.
Yeah.
In a game where you got Marquise Brown, you got Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and maybe a guy named Devontae Adams,
right?
With Aaron Rodgers throwing him the football, and was still able to out-receive him for 136 yards. Green Bay ended up getting the win by only 1 point against an injury-riddled, COVID-riddled Baltimore team.
Interesting. So in the last, 3 weeks, I think twice now, all right, John Harbaugh has had the chance to take the game into overtime, but goes for 2 instead of 1. I'll get your thoughts on that here in just 1 second. But we got
Bolus chick.
Bullish chick? Okay.
Yeah, Bolus Liquors.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
Winning that $21
I always get
bar job.
nervous when I see those, and then it's not a nervous thing once you see Bolus Liquors in Bolus.
Yes.
It's just Bolus chick. Yeah.
Yeah,
So, good job, Bolus chick.
good job. Now we're working on this $31 Musco coverall out to
Shark Tart.
Yeah, over at the Woods and Brainerd taking home that 59 ball Musco coverall. Good job to all the winners in that game number 1 of Vikings bingo. Now we're getting rolled into game number 2 of four. Yes. Vikings bingo games. So
That's
just
right.
3 more chances. So getting rolled. Press play as we continue talking about these great games that went on. We were talking about Green Bay winning by 1 point. Baltimore losing on a 2-point conversion. Had a really good game by the Ravens quarterback.
Huntley.
Yeah, Huntley. He led the entire game in rushing yards.
Tyler Huntley has the leading rusher, 73 yards.
73 yards. Super impressive from the quarterback position. I think he still had over 200 yards passing on the whole night.
Yeah, he did. He played a really nice game. Did not seem like their offense really lost a beat without Lamar Jackson. I mean, I know Lamar Jackson's dynamic in a very amazing way, but I was super impressed with Tyler Huntley. Not that many starts in the NFL and coming in and playing well.
Yeah, so my opinion on going for 2 on the final play to win the game is it's a tough one because I'm a big believer on take the chance. I think it's a better opportunity for you to go down there. Momentum's on your side to be able to score those 2 points. But it's also do you just take the score and go into overtime and have the game decide there? It matters. Okay. This matters on what team I am and what team I'm facing. If I believe that I am the better team, which I don't think John Harbaugh truly believed at that point of Baltimore taking on Green Bay. With everybody hurt. He had a starting running back hurt. He had a starting quarterback hurt. His defense was injured all over the place and COVID all over the place. I think he went, I don't want to face Aaron Rodgers in the overtime with this squad I got right now.
Right.
If Lamar Jackson's there, if you got all the onslaught of talent, Sammy Watkins is still available, then I say maybe send that thing into overtime. Say I got the better team and I'm gonna take it to you in overtime and we're gonna win this game.
Right.
But when you have the team that is hot and winning at the moment, but you don't know if they are the better team, you got to go for 2 on that one. I think it was the right decision. Just ended up going in Green Bay's favor.
And I'll say this. I agree with you on that it's the right decision. I didn't love the play call.
No, not a huge anti the play call. I mean, I thought a lot of things would have worked better. A QB run, an option play. I just didn't think that a rollout pass with only Mark Andrews as the option.
Obviously, I understand why they're going Mark Andrews, right? He's been the hot hand all day. Great. He's probably their best receiver out there, right? But you limit Huntley to only half a field at that point. The play before, when they score the touchdown, Huntley is a straight drop back, full field read. Everyone gets covered. He finds a lane and runs in for a touchdown.
Exactly.
Why not give him another shot at that? It doesn't have to be the same play, but that kind of a read where he's got both. He's got a full field read pass, and if it's not there, he can take off and run. I don't know. I mean, we're second guessing. That's why John Harbaugh gets paid the big bucks, and I think he's a really good coach. I didn't love the play call, like the play call as far as going for it. That's my opinion. I don't mind that he's went for it twice. Whether they make the playoffs or not because of those decisions, he's been riddled with injuries like you mentioned, and I think he's done the right thing.
Well, yeah, you are persistent over at Tootsie's, taking home that $24 line prize.
Yep, and now we're working on this $24 large M. Hopefully on our way to this $7,282 jackpot here in a game number 2 of our 4 games of Vikings Bingo to close out the game day broadcast.
Oh, yeah, and we got one final game, and it was the final defensive matchup of that Sunday where New Orleans beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 9 10 to 0.
Wow, yeah, the defensive battle that we didn't think was going to be, although talented defenses, we just didn't think it was going to be a defensive battle because you had the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the #1 scoring offense in football. It's the first time in NFL history this has ever happened.
Yeah, just insane. It's the first time in Tom Brady's career it's ever happened.
Wow.
In his whole entire career, never been held to 0 points.
Wow.
And so, just insane. Tom Brady did throw for 214 yards, which isn't a bad day for him.
Yeah.
Just wasn't able to get into the touchdown, threw an interception.
Yeah.
And so, definitely was not an MVP caliber day. Ronald Jones II wasn't up for taking over that #1 running back spot with only 63 yards. And then New Orleans wide receiver Marquez Callaway caught for 112 yards.
We got Player over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill in Lakeland getting that $24 large M win. We got jackpot?
Dang it. No.
Not this time around. $36 must go now. Yeah, just, it was an interesting week in the NFL for sure.
Yeah, it definitely was just one of those weeks where you don't know what was going to happen. It was very, very difficult to predict what was going to happen in this week's. So good thing that we didn't make a bunch of predictions on our game day.
That's true. That's true. We got Kyle Bowler over at the Great River Bowl in Sartell getting that $36 win, and that means we're going to start getting enrolled in game number 3 of 4 of the final games of Vikings Bingo.
Oh yeah, but isn't that the truth? Like every single season, early on in the season, it's really easy to predict games.
Yeah.
And then as the season gets a lot later on, it gets a lot harder to predict the games because
it does seem like that. Although I thought sometimes teams get on a roll. Like right now, I wouldn't bet against the Dolphins. Right, they're on a 6-game roll.
Dolphins, 49ers,
Rams. I feel like are really looking good.
I'm hoping that they can lose on Tuesday.
Right.
And then get them off this streak.
Yeah.
I need them all over the place for this game on Sunday for our Vikings.
Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, the Rams look like they're on a roll. 49ers look like they're on a roll. Dolphins look like they're on a roll. So you got those teams that are looking. Everybody else definitely seems up and down and all over the place. And then, of course, I say everybody. Well,
Chiefs
you got
have
those
been hot,
bottom.
too.
Yeah, the Chiefs have been hot as of late. So, yeah, I'd add them to that list as well. Then you got the Jaguars and the Jets
it's
down
hard
at
to
the bottom. Even the Lions right now are on a roll.
Yeah, they really are. It's hard to put the Chiefs in that category because they're kind of like always a team you watch out for.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so it's...
I'm always worried. Even when they're playing bad, I'm worried.
Exactly. The teams that are surprisingly doing good right now, Dolphins, 49ers. Those are my teams that are they're not crazy talented. They don't have these insane teams.
Yeah.
But or the players or the coaches that you necessarily go, oh, Kyle Shanahan, you do a little bit of whoa.
Yeah, he's a good coach. Yeah.
But
he's got a losing record though as a 49er.
Exactly. Surprisingly enough, I think he's better than that record.
Oh, sure.
Has been really injury riddled throughout his career,
for sure.
coaching that 49ers team.
For sure.
But those two teams are the ones are the good teams that I think are playing above their ability right now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, they got them playing well. We'll see where that all ends up as the season keeps rolling, as we're getting closer and closer, inching our way towards those playoffs. And, it's not often that our broadcast rolls into the second half.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but this is fun. We're hanging out with these guys, having a great time.
Yeah, and we are getting into game number 3 of Vikings Bingo. So that means this is our final 2 shots at this $7,300 prize. But we play from 4 to 6 every day.
Yeah.
Some Jackpot Hunter action, and these Jackpot Hunter players have been really going at it.
They really have. In 10th place, we got a 4-way tie with Spanky 303 at American Legion Friendly, Bobo at Corner Bar, Good Hugh Short Bus at Broadway Pizza, Maple Grove, and Joni at Bleachers. They all got 20,000 points. With 21,000 points in 8th place, we got a 2-way tie. It's Michelob at Neeson's, Gaylord, and Jim Rocks at American Legion Stillwater. In 6th place, we got another 2-way tie. It's Lula Finn at American Legion Shakopee, and Pee Wee at TJ's Tavern on and off sale.
DJ Wanham, big sack. You called it. You said it. It's DJ Wanham's night right now. Did I tell you who finished it up?
Who's that?
Michael Pierce. So, yeah.
All right.
Having a really nice day. Looking good. Getting us started off right now. Right now, we lead the NFL in sacks with 43 sacks.
That's amazing. The defensive unit has definitely, as the season progressed, has gotten better and better throughout the season, and so I'm hoping that we'll continue to see that trend. We got a $19 line, a $19 large M, and a $7,376 jackpot if we can hit in 52 balls. Well, in fifth place, we got Curtis J. Over at Country Lounge with 28,000 points. 30,000 points over at American Legion Rice, one away in fourth place.
We got Golden Girl over at Lansing Corner taking home that line prize of $19.
In third place, we got Wolfstein over at Carbone's Pizza CR Billiards with 32,000 points. With 33,000 points over in Corner Bar in Goodhue, it's Bowl in second place. And our number one player is Yags 370 over at the Riverboat Depot with 51,000 points.
In 10th place on the location standings, we got Municipal Liquor Store Akeley with 42,000 points. 9th place, Neeson's Gaylord with 43,000 points with 44,000 points. In 8th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. 7th place, it's American Legion Shakopee with 53,000 points. With 54, we got Carbone's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids in 6th place. 5th place, it's American Legion Rice with 68,000 points. With 69,000 points. In 4th place, we got Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids. 2nd place, we got a two-way tie between Riverboat Depot and Sartell and Corner Bar and Goodhue. They both have 72,000 points. And then that number one location is Country Lounge in St. Paul with 81,000 points.
Nicely done, guys. Well, we talked about it earlier, but our Timberwolves are 15-15 on the season.
Yes.
Really like that they're at that 500. They're sitting in the 8th playoff spot.
Oh, huge movement for them. But we got over at the North Star Bar in St. Paul taking home that $19 large M. And we got a little bit of a run-up for this coverall prize. We got players 4 balls away. Very doable right here. It's going to have to be perfect. Well, not perfect so far. Now it has to be perfect from here on out. And we'll see who can take this one home. 51 balls right here. Doesn't look like it. We're moving on to a must-go prize of $29 on that coverall. We got DKJ just 1 ball away.
That means that jackpot will grow and roll to our last Vikings bingo game of the broadcast. Maybe we can give it out with a little special luck last game of the broadcast. We're hoping so. We got some great Skull bingo coming up after we go off air.
40 grand on the line.
Yeah.
But there it is. Wendy over at Farmington Lanes taking home that $29 coverall prize in 61 balls. So getting rolling this final game to all those winners right there for one last shot at this Vikings bingo before it's going to be rolling over to tomorrow's Vikings broadcast. So get rolled, press play, do a little bit of Vikings bingo, and then after, play a little bit of Skull bingo to finish up your night and watch our Vikings taking on those Bears in the second half.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun second half here, hopefully with a Skull win for our Vikings. We got just a little over 2.5 minutes left in this Vikings broadcast, Vikings bingo and Vikings fun.
But our Timberwolves defeated the Mavericks just yesterday, 111-105. Karl Anthony Towns had 24 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, a typical Karl Anthony Towns game. While D'Angelo Russell added in 22 points in the victory. Tim Hardaway Jr. led all scorers with 28 points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists for the Mavericks in the losing effort. The Timberwolves improved to 15-15 on the season, while the Mavericks fall to 14-5, giving us that opportunity to be able to pass them up as that number 8 seed.
Yeah, let's see if they can get another win tomorrow night and make it double your pleasure, double your fun against those Mavericks at 7:30 tomorrow night. That'll be during our Megasota Game Night broadcast, where you have the golden headsets of Tony and Nikki bringing you the biggest gaming night of the week in the state of Minnesota.
I got Hot Take Higgins texting me saying, DJ Wanham, having a night.
Woo! Let's do it. DJ Wanham, one of our favorites, that's for sure. Yeah, we got a special place in our heart for DJ Wanham.
You guys got 1 minute and 20 seconds to get enrolled into this next game. And we're going to hit some top fives of these Twiking Zone player standings. And I talked about players last time, so you get players this time.
Let me get something out of my eye here. In 5th place, we got Scrub Eye over at American Legion Fridley. Then over at Carboni's Pizza, CRB's SNS in 4th place. In 2nd place, we got a two-way tie between Nan at Corky's Bar South Haven and Lucky Tim at American Legion Shakopee. Then in 1st place with 375,000 points over at the Corner Bar Goodhue, it's Not Lucky, our number 1 player.
Oh, yeah, but those top 5 locations in 5th place, we got Maple View Lounge, too, with in that 300,000 point club. In the 400,000 point club, in 4th place, we got Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights. 3rd place, Corky's Bar South Haven. Now let's move on from that 400,000 point club into the 700,000. Wow. 700,000 point club. Yeah, you make that giant jump. Figure it out yourself. 2nd place, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue. 1st place, VFW Spring Lake Park. Just a huge lead on the rest of the competition.
Yeah, unbelievable what they've been able to pull off. That is for sure. Well, we're just a few seconds away from getting into our final game, and we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about the most important part of everything that we do and you guys do, making a difference in your communities in the state of Minnesota, all over the place, with these great charities doing great work. That's why we are who we are.
Yeah, and our charity spotlight of this week is the Waseca Sleigh and Cutter Festival. And I can't wait till you guys hear about this, because this is an awesome event that they put on. The Waseca Sleigh and Cutter Festival is a fun escape from winter after the holidays are over. If you like horses, curling, ice sculptures, and parades, this event is for you. They have activities for all ages. Just a few events include a Frosty the Snowman contest, medallion hunt, bridge, and a dance, and a coloring contest. Make sure you guys look up this event, because there's so many fun things that are available.
I don't know if that's from the Washington football team, but we got the Hogs coming in over at the Lansing's Corners in Lansing Township, getting that $14 line prize win. We got a $14 large M on the line now. We'll see what happens there. And yeah, I love curling. I love getting some curls in. So it might be the festival for me. We got, if you want to support Waseca Sleigh and Cutter Festival, just go over to Barden's on Main and play some pilot games, and it'll help out the festival.
Well, in the theme of things, DJ Wanham, when he got that sack, he gave a little flex. He's definitely been curling.
Yeah, getting the curls in. Curls are not just for the girls, they're also for top tier DMs like DJ Wanham.
Exactly. Some really good stuff. Now we just need our offense to start clicking a little bit more. Yeah. They put up 10 points in the first half. Right. It's still good points, but we want to see a little bit more out of them. 20 points in a game is not what we expect out of this Vikings offense. And so as the second half gets underway, we're hoping that we can put up some more points. But you talked about Barden's on Main. Great place to support. But we got some great locations in our PGL standings. In 5th place, we got Neeson's Gaylord with in that 5 million point club. 4th place, it's Cabin Bar and Nicolette. 3rd place, VFW Northfield. 2nd place, it's Neighborhood Tavern Effie, the first location in the 6 million point club. Right. Now, also in the 6 million point club, in 1st place, we got Beck's Pub and Becker. I've been seeing them out all night long earning those points. Yeah,
they might keep themselves in that 1st place spot going into the final night tomorrow night. We got PCK over at Castaway Cushing getting that large up. We did not give out that jackpot. It's going to grow and roll to tomorrow. We've got a $21 must-go prize. Let me go over these top 5 in the player side of PGL coming into tonight. In 5th place, you got SpongeBob over at Eagle St. James. Over at the VFW Austin, it's Forget UD. In the 4th place. In 3rd place, we got T-Max 750 at La Playa. In 2nd place, it's High Rising Brizo in Underground Bar and Grill. And our number 1 player, the only player of the 2 million point club, it's Devoided over at the Roadside.
And there's Hogs, PCK, and Briz all splitting that must-go coverall prize. Briz at Don's Corner Bar, Hogs at Lansing Corner Bar, and PCK at Castaway Cushings. And great winners on that final game. Enjoy a little bit of Skull Bingo as we're getting it off. Enjoy our Vikings playing Skull. And remember, when you play pilot games, your community wins.
Good luck out there, guys.
smoking up the best ribs in America.
Having a great time so far. We got a picture with John Randall. It's pretty awesome.
John Randall is like my favorite.
Skol, 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 baby!
Really cool seeing John Kriesel. Really cool listening to him talk and his story.
This is my first PyCon, and I've had a blast.
Willie is my favorite.
I'm excited for Willie Nelson.
I grew up listening to Willie Nelson my whole life.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson.
Have a really nice day!
The entertainment, the people watching, cocktails, t-shirts.
Drink and eat and be with everybody.
Fabulous experience.
Either way, I don't know why you would miss this. That's all I got to say.
He said we're making sure to come every year.
Get your butt here, man. Get your butt here.
Hey guys, and giving out jackpots is the name of the game, and we've given out 19 during this week. 387 for this season X, trying to make it into that 400 jackpot range to finish off season X, because we only got one more month left.
I can't believe we're already there, but Friday did not disappoint. On Friday, we started off the day with Cruiser 7 over at Ray J's Woodbury, winning $795. But it didn't slow down there. We had Shmee over at Hollydale, 3-in-1, winning $1,850. But that wasn't the end of Friday.
No, it was not the end of Friday, as we also had IBS over at McGilly's Cubbies.
I think it's just like McGillicuddy's.
McGillicuddy's.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Winning $670 on that jackpot. But then I actually was able to give out this jackpot out to Bruno to end off the Friday over at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove. It was me and Cup of Joe Jordy, and we were able to give out $28,000 $3,727 out to him.
Nice job, Bruno, and all of our winners, but we weren't done just on Friday. We took a little short rest on Saturday and came back strong on Sunday because we had Flippy over at Otter Tail Supper Club. I feel like that's really fitting. He won $4,832. Then $1,092 going out to MKW at Blasco's Embassy Bar, finishing off our weekend with great 6 jackpots this weekend alone.
Oh yeah, well definitely make sure you're playing all of our live bingo. We get started right at 12 o'clock and we end right at 10 o'clock, and so make sure you're playing all those fun games. Even the ETAB games have a lot to offer as well, and remember, when you're playing Pilot games, your community wins. But let's get started off. In 10th place, we got Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant in Little Canada with 224,000 points. With 255,000 points in 9th place, we got Miniger Sports Hub in La Crescent. Now we walk on over to Oakdale because in 8th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon with 273,000 points. With 283,000 points, just 10,000 points ahead of them, it's Lakefront Bar in La Center in 7th place. 6th place, we hop into the 300,000 point club, and not just a hop, we do a whole jump into the 300,000 point club because they got 375,000 points. It's American Legion Fridley. 5th place, it's Mapleview Lounge 2 with 393,000 points. Now, quickly moving on from that 300,000 point club into the 400,000 point club. In 4th place, we got Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights with 402,000 points. With 418,000 points in 3rd place, we got Corky's Bar South Haven. Now, moving on from the 400,000 point club all the way into that 600,000 point club. Yeah, these locations have been getting it after in this first and second place spot, and they were tied up just not too long ago, but finally broke out of that tie. In second place, though, it's VFW Spring Lake Park with 634,000 points, but leaving them in the dust with 637,000 points. I don't know if you can call that leaving them in the dust. It's still a tight race between those. They're still neck and neck, but in first place, we got Corner Bar in Goodhue, and what a crazy twiking zone we've had this season.
Oh yeah, we're in December, so Santa's coming to town, but so is the end of season X. So if you're gonna get these, be at the top of these standings in either the player side or the location side, you're gonna have to be after it from 12 to 1 each and every day. Back to fifth place, it's Moose Lodge Waite Park in St. Cloud with 4,953,000 points, inching real close to getting into that 5 million point club. Now we do jump into that 5 million point club with 5,117,000 points in Nicolette. It's Cabin Bar in fourth place, also falling back one spot. Well, who was the big riser that jumped up 2 spots from fifth all the way to third? It's Beck's Pub in Becker, 5,278,000 points. Well, while we were doing the game day broadcast, you and I talked, wow, Beck's Pub getting a lot of wins, so we kind of saw this coming.
I mean, we were reading off their name every other game, it felt like, just because of how many players were winning at that location.
Yeah, it was a hot location in that, well, at least somebody was hot on that Lions versus Vikings game.
Yeah.
In second place, we got VFW Northfield with 5,542,000 points. With 5,770,000 points over Neffy, it's Neighborhood Tavern, our #1 location in the state of Minnesota.
Yeah, well, make sure you guys are coming out to all 3 PGL nights this week, as it is going to be a Tuesday night, a Wednesday night, and a Thursday night, and they're all going to be PGL fun-filled, and so make sure you're coming out and having a lot of fun.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
player to ever get into the 50,000 point club last season. Now has done it once again.
Do you think that Jackpot Hunter trophy will ever leave the Yags house? It was a co-champion household in season 8, season 9. Yags won it.
Yep.
Now we're in season X or season 10, and it looks like Yags going to take it home. I don't know what I can see season 11, in the front window of the car, but I don't know if anything's going to change.
Oh, it may stay the same. It's kind of like Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. You just expect it to happen.
Right.
But let's talk about these location standings. In 10th place, we got Heidi's Bar in Seaton with 40,000 points. With 41,000 points in 9th place, we got Neeson's Gaylord. 8th place, Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley with 42,000 points. Now, let's head on to Coon Rapids, because in 6th place, we have a two-way tie. Well, Coon Rapids and Shakopee, because it's a two-way tie in 6th place. It's Carbonis beats CR Billiards in Coon Rapids and American Legion Shakopee, both with 53,000 points. With 68,000 points in 5th place, we got American Legion Rice with 69,000 points, just 1,000 points separating these two locations. In 4th place, we got Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids. In 3rd place, we got the Riverboat Depot in Sartell with 70,000 points. With 72,000 points, really closing in on that 75,000 point club. In 2nd place, we got Corner Bar in Goodhue, number 1 in the Twiking Zone, number 2 in the Jackpot Hunter standings.
They're crushing it this season.
Yeah, but that number 1 location has definitely been crushing it with 80,000 points. It's Country Lounge in St. Paul.
Yeah, it's been a super great season. You're going to want to be here for the finish, because we're giving out a boatload of cash this week, hopefully, in that happy hour from 4 to 6 each day in that Jackpot Hunter.
at the Ledge Amphitheater in White Park, Minnesota.
I saw the Blues Brothers 2 years ago with these guys.
Blues Brothers 2 years ago was a lot of fun. Prior to that, it was the Beach Boys, and with John Stamos, it was awesome.
I have never been to a PyCon event before. This is my first time, and I am loving it.
Yeah, this is incredible. We pulled in, parked, got some free beers, amazing free food.
Famous days!
Hey everyone, Famous Dave here, smoking up the best ribs in America.
Having a great time so far. We got a picture with John Randall. It's pretty awesome.
John Randall is like my favorite.
Hey guys, and giving out jackpots is the name of the game, and we've given out 19 during this week. 387 for this season X, trying to make it into that 400 jackpot range to finish off season X, because we only got one more month left.
I can't believe we're already there, but Friday did not disappoint. On Friday, we started off the day with Cruiser 7 over at Ray J's Woodbury, winning $795. But it didn't slow down there. We had Shmee over at Hollydale, 3-in-1, winning $1,850. But That wasn't the end of Friday.
No, it was not the end of Friday, as we also had IBS over at McGilly's Cubbies. Take home.
I think it's just like McGillicuddy's.
McGillicuddy's.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Winning $670 on that jackpot. But then I actually was able to give out this jackpot out to Bruno to end off the Friday over at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove. It was me and Cup of Joe Jordy, and we were able to give out $28,727 out to him.
Nice job, Bruno, and all of our winners, but we weren't done just on Friday. We took a little short rest on Saturday and came back strong on Sunday because we had Flippy over at Otter Tail Supper Club. I feel like that's really fitting. Won $4,832. Then $1,009. $69,000 points over at American Legion Shakopee. Lucky Tim is in second place. Lucky Tim's going to have to work hard, though, to catch our number one player because they're not in the 200,000 point club. They're in the 300,000 point club. It's not Lucky, our number one player in the state of Minnesota at the Corner Bar Goodhue, 335,000 points.
Yeah, crazy that we already have a player in the 300,000 point club, and we got some players already creeping on that 3,000 point club as well. But our location standings, we got players all the way into the 600,000 point club. Yeah, that's how many points these locations have been getting. But let's get started off. In 10th place, we got Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant in Little Canada with 224,000 points. With 255,000 points in 9th place, we got Miniger Sports Hub in La Crescent. Now we walk on over to Oakdale because because in 8th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon with 273,000 points. With 283,000 points, just 10,000 points ahead of them, it's Lakefront Bar in La Center in 7th place. 6th place, we hop into the 300,000 point club, and not just a hop, we do a whole jump into the 300,000 point club because they got 375,000 points. It's American Legion Fridley. 5th place, it's Mapleview Lounge 2 with 393,000 points. Now, quickly moving on from that 300,000 point club into the 400,000 point club. In 4th place, we got Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights with 402,000 points. With 418,000 points in 3rd place, we got Corky's Bar South Haven. Now, moving on from the 400,000 point club all the way into that 600,000 point club. Yeah, these locations have been getting it after in this 1st and 2nd place spot, and they were tied up just not too long ago, but finally broke out of that tie. In 2nd place, though, it's VFW Spring Lake Park with 634,000 points, but leaving them in the dust with 630.
actually was in first place for most of the first month of the season. That's Danny's Dugout in Sauk Rapids, no longer in our top 10. Who jumped in? No surprise here. VFW Austin now in our top 10 and 10th place. Always got those big-time players like Forget You D and Sarah Honey over there playing. They've got 3,911,000 points. But then we jump into the 4 million point club in 9th place at the Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato, 4,066,000 points. With 4,178,000 points over in Lanesboro, it's Root River Saloon in 8th place. In 7th place, we got Howie's Sports Bar and Grill in St. Cloud with 4,490,000 points. But with 4,841,000 points over in Gaylord, it's Neeson's in 6th place. 5th place, Falling back one spot, was in 4th, falling back to 5th place. It's Moose Lodge Waite Park in St. Cloud with 4,953,000 points. Inching real close to getting into that 5 million point club. Now we do jump into that 5 million point club with 5,117,000 points in Nicollet. It's Cabin Bar in 4th place, also falling back one spot. Well, who was the big riser that jumped up 2 spots from 5th all the way to 3rd? It's Beck's Pub in Becker, 5,278,000 points. Well, while we were doing the game day broadcast, you and I talked, wow, Beck's Pub getting a lot of wins, so we kind of saw this coming.
I mean, we were reading off their name every other game, it felt like, just because of how many players were winning at that location.
Yeah, it was a hot location in that, well, at least somebody was hot on that Lions versus Vikings game.
Yeah.
In 2nd place, we got VFW Northfield with 5,542,000 points. With 5,770,000 points over Neffy, it's Neighborhood Tavern, our #1 location in the state of Minnesota. thousand points. But what are they one away from? Well, they're one away from 3rd place with Wolfstein in it. It's Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards' own Wolfstein with 31,000 points. Then with 33,000 points over at the corner bar Goodhue, Bowl sits in 2nd place. But then you take a significant jump up to find this next player. It's actually 17,000 points. We get out of the 25,000 point club into the 50,000 point club. Actually, the only player to ever be in the 50,000 point club, and he's in it for his 2nd season in a row. Our #1 player in the state of Minnesota, Yags 370, playing at the House of Pizza in Sartell with exactly 50,000 points.
Oh yeah, some really dominant play by Yags 370. Just keeps on accumulating to his lead, and yes. I mean, first player to ever get into the 50,000 point club last season. Now has done it once again.
Do you think that Jackpot Hunter trophy will ever leave the Yags house? It was a co-champion household. What in 2000 in season 8, season 9? Yags won it.
Yep.
Now we're in season X or season 10, and it looks like Yags going to take it home. I don't know what I can see season 11, in the front window of the car, but I don't know if anything's going to change.
Oh, it may stay the same. It's kind of like Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. You just expect it to happen.
Right.
But let's talk about these location standings. In 10th place, we got Heidi's Bar in Seaton with 40,000 points. With 41,000 points in 9th place, we got Neeson's Gaylord. 8th place, Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley with 42,000 points. Now, let's head on to Coon Rapids, because in 6th place, we have a two-way tie. Well, Coon Rapids and Shakopee, because it's a two-way tie in 6th place. It's Carbonis beats CR Billiards in Coon Rapids and American Legion Shakopee, both with 53,000 points. With 68,000 points in 5th place, we got American Legion, right?
at the Ledge Amphitheater in White Park, Minnesota.
I saw the Blues Brothers 2 years ago with
Hey guys, and giving out jackpots is the name of the game, and we've given out 19 during this week. 387 for this season X, trying to make it into that 400 jackpot range to finish off season X, because we only got one more month left.
I can't believe we're already there, but Friday did not disappoint. On Friday, we started off the day with Cruiser 7 over at Ray J's Woodbury, winning $795. But it didn't slow down there. We had Shmee over at Hollydale, 3-in-1, winning $1,850. But That wasn't the end of Friday.
No, it was not the end of Friday, as we also had IBS over at McGillie's Cubbies.